Yo, how's it going? Hold on a second here. Oh boy! Let me see. What's up, guys? What's up, Vlad, Hanatani, George Sears, Corsair, Billy? How's it going, everyone? Nico, good to see you. Listo. Welcome back, everyone. Polish, Freeman, Gats, all the people. So, it will probably be a pretty short stream this morning. We'll see how it goes. I've been awake all through the night, so yeah, I'm not just waking up. I'm on the night shift at the moment. Okay. Got my tea ready. Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to Corsair. Well, I slept. I just didn't sleep last night. Hold on a second. I work shifts. No, not really. Well, it just kind of happens. But usually when it happens, I don't stream because I usually can't find anything that I want to stream. But FF14 is a good game, I think, for when I fuck my schedule up. Let me see here. MCR, did I thank you for your year on top of that? Thank you. Or did I just thank Vlad there? MCR, thank you very much, man. For the big year. I appreciate it. Let me get my dairy milk caramel. I was fucking around forever with that HDR on FF7 Remake. Going back and forth and switching the settings and all the color options, and then I just couldn't even trust my eyes at the end of it. I was like, does this look worse with it off? Does this look better with it on? Is this darker? It didn't look this dark before I turned HDR on, did it? I was just going mad, analyzing all the differences. But yeah, Vlad, you were saying that FF7R just doesn't have good HDR support. And in the end, I just turned it off. I couldn't really tell if it looked better or not. Like, it looked like certain parts looked better, like the colors were they popped a bit more, but then, like, there were other parts of it that just looked kind of blurry and weird. I tested Death Stranding with HDR, and it looked fucking amazing. It looked really good. It looked so vibrant. Just up in the mountains. Like, it was drastically better. You can notice BTs in the rain better. Yeah, it was just the overall look, just like the whiteness of the mountains, and just how that looked, just how deep the whites were, I guess. What were we doing here? We were waiting with Wedge. Then when I switched back to my PC, the scaling was all fucked as well because of all my fucking around. And my PC was tripping out. The game is running okay, is it? It looks okay on your end? FF14 so far? Oh, hey, look, what's this? Shorecast. This is a new ability that we unlocked. It looks okay, it looks good. I didn't get a new monitor. I've been using a TV lately. The LG C1. But yeah, I was just fucking around with the HDR settings and all of that. Usually I don't even stream with HDR on. But yeah, I've been playing FF7R in my spare time. And I was playing around with HDR, playing that. But it seems like, unfortunately, that game doesn't fare so well with HDR. Yeah, it's a nice TV, George. There are loads of like built-in HDR settings as well, which is nice. That whole game optimizer mode where you can adjust all sorts of stuff. Oh, you can't even stream with HDR. The colors are fucked. Hey, didn't that happen? I recall trying to stream something with HDR, and we had to change it because it was just fucked up for chat. Or was that something else? No, that was Death Stranding with the fancy audio. Remember those Death Stranding got some fancy audio settings. I forget even what it was now. Exactly. But yeah, it was fucked up on stream. People didn't sound right to people on stream. Sounded good to me, but on stream it was fucked. Well, apparently RE2 Remake just doesn't look good with HDR on regardless. That's what I was told. It's okay. Yeah, it's a whole new world to me, this HDR business. I'm not much of a tech guy, as you probably know. Yeah, you've raved reviews for Horizon. I guess it would make sense that Death Stranding also looks good, given it's the evolved version of that engine, that same engine. HDD was like tailored for it, yeah. I really didn't care for Horizon Zero Dawn. I might give it another try at some point, but yeah, didn't get pulled into it. Yeah, I just didn't care about the world or the characters. You know, I dropped it after a few hours though. Played it for like 5 or 6 hours, but just once I got to that first like village area where I was just walking around talking to all the characters, I just didn't give a shit about what was going on with the characters or the story. Just ended up dropping it early on. I was actually liking the very beginning when you were playing as Aloy as a kid. It was after that section, and then when it started to slow down, and there was a lot of world building and storytelling, and I just didn't really care about it. Just didn't get pulled into the world enough to keep going, you know, and it felt like there was a lot of talking to characters and cycling through dialogue options, and yeah. Yeah, I hear good things about the combat when you get further into it. Hey, what's up, Elaval? How's it going? Let's see what's cracking in Limsa, shall we? Before we get started. I'm gonna have to ride back here, aren't I? Leaky. Or Lecky. Lecky. With the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. It's a foggy morning in Limsa. It takes a while for everyone to load in nowadays. It never used to be like this for me. But now it takes a while for these gossoons to load in. Everyone went to bed? I don't know about that. I think it's just taking a bit. Here we go. Vlad, what are you wearing today? Look at this guy. I love the pose. That's perfect. Doom guy? Yeah, okay. I was kind of confident that it was Doom guy. Thinking, I don't know, some other space guy. You got your little chocobo prince. Looks like some Destiny guy. I didn't think Vlad would be cosplaying as a Destiny guy. I knew he was a big Doom fan, so I kind of felt like that was a pretty good guess. Ba, ba, ba. Chocobo Pope! Is that what he is? He's a Chocopope? Chocopope the 14th? I was just hoping that they weren't AFK. That grin is amazing, isn't it? I was hoping we might get a reaction there. It was worth a try. I'm just trying to brighten up people's day, you know? How could someone see that and not chuckle? You're there minding your own business, and this naked, red-headed, pomp-headed Lalafell comes up to you, starts dancing. I like your style too, Billy. There's a character in FF7 Remake called Madam M, Billy. And when I got to her today, all I could think of was Charlie M! Charlie M! Let's see. Where are we going? Joe Pesci from Casino, by the way, in case you don't know what I'm referencing. Okay. I say we make a bit of progress in this owl story. Monumental hopes. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way back up to Dragonhead, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, I went for the premium massage this time. Very suggestive. I didn't get to do it on my first playthrough because I was all out of cash. I had shitloads of money this time. We're gonna have to do Mean Streets for movie nights one of these days. I have it uploaded and ready to go. Haven't seen that film in years, like a decade or so. I thought there was something wrong with my character. How well do you know Mean Streets, Billy? I've only seen it once before, I think. Maybe twice. I think I've seen it twice before. I really don't remember it all that well. Hey, what's up, Dominic? We're getting pretty close to 50. Oh, really, Vlad? You'll have to try and make it if you can. Shit. I think I went in the completely wrong direction. Oh, wait, no. We're good. Yeah, we can go down this way. Oh yeah, Dominic, what did you get up to? Snorting lines off hookers' ass cheeks? No? How crazy? That's just a normal night for Dom. For everyone else, it's a wild night. For Dom, it's called Tuesday. I wonder what this shit is all about up here. Ba 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 ba. I don't know what to say even. You can't just bring up that you had a wild night and then not elaborate, Dom. Wild in what way? I mean, how? I'm not sure what could be classified as wild. Because it's the weekend, I'm assuming it involved alcohol. No, not alcohol related. Not sexual. Gambling, maybe. Maybe you bet a load of money and lost or won. Getting chased by the cops. You already made an assumption. I'm just having fun. I'm not allowed to make assumptions. Well, this is an interesting little spot. What a curious area here. Why is this part blue, I wonder? Any other part blue? Bit of blue at the back as well. I'm sure we're gonna have to come here at some point. Hey, what's up, Yuki? I guess that could have been it as well, Dom. Just some drama. Well, that's not the good kind of wild night, unfortunately. But hopefully it wasn't too bad. Go for it, Dom. Oh god, we finally arrived back. Let me take another drink of my tea. Wedge is gravely concerned for his missing companion. Biggs and Wedge were getting transported to Garlean territory, but they both managed to escape. If I remember correctly, that's what's going on. Whereas a load of the others got transported. They're interrogating Minfilia to see what she knows. They want to get their hands on me because they want to investigate this echo power. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Ronnie, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Marl? Who are you talking about? Chrono Trigger, Marl? A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Marley? Oh, so that clarifies it. It's Marley. Oh, now I know. Yes, of course, Marley. I have no idea who these people are, Dom. What the fuck is going on here? All I want to do is open my fucking map. What the fuck? Okay. Hey, what's up, Dre? How are you going? I feel like I should do that every time. Greet everyone as if I'm like an Irish grandma. How are you going? Billy, how are you getting on? What the fuck is going on in here? Go to the Fury's Gaze and investigate. I guess I'll just kill everyone here. So I can investigate in peace. Exotic and European. Kabadaloodle-a-bam. Carbuncle, come out and help me, man. Oh god. Does this battle theme melody change when we get to the expansions? Like, I like it, but I also hope I don't have to be thinking about the Mission Impossible theme for the entire game, you know? I should probably bring my Chocobo out to help me again. Battle of dance, battle of dance, battle of dance, da-dun. Oh, did the other guy get killed? Nice. Let's not make the same mistake. Okay, maybe these guys are friendly. They seem... Yeah, they seem to be pretty cool. Yes, I would say so, Dominic. Probably tomorrow or the next day, I would say. Oh, Christ. Chocobo, help me, man! Nico, help me, man! What the fuck? Nico, heal me, man! Oh, shit! Was that you? Did you heal me there, Nico? That was a clutch heal if that was you, Nico. I'm not sure what this this wall is. And he comes bearing gifts as well. Yvonne Coral Fist doll. Technically Coral Paw. Okay, hey, there's Mint as well. Hey, Mint. Mint is shy. Okay, let's report back to the Wedgester. Derpy Duck, you want to pick this up when it goes back on sale, but I think I've missed the hype train. Do you only want to play it to be on some kind of hype train? Like, I'm sure there'll still be shitloads of people playing it. And it might get another... There might be another surge of excitement around the game once it goes back on sale. In some circles. I mean, I don't know. Now just have newer groups of players? Well, I'm sure there... I would say there will be... There will be new players. Yeah, like even now, I would say there are lots of new players. Yeah, it's not like being surrounded by new players even makes that much of a difference, to be honest. Yeah, Derpy Duck. I mean, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't think being a new player will really affect much. What about WoW wasn't nice as a new player? Was it like the experience with the community, like dealing with other players? Am I thinking about boosting? I don't think so. What do you mean by boosting? Like, trying to level up a job as fast as possible? Alternate jobs? Hey, what's up, Az? No, it's when you're carried. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I don't plan on doing that, no. Unless I'm already getting carried. I mean, I guess I am to a certain degree when I'm playing with all you guys and we're going through dungeons and you all know the game better than me, but... I mean, regardless of who I play with, I think we're going to be breezing through those dungeons anyway, so... He means buying a story and job skip. I won't be doing that, no. Alright, Wedge. Ronnie, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. That would make sense as well. If he knows that you're in this area, does Wedge know that you're... Does Biggs know that you're here? I guess he does if you split up around Corthus. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Ronnie. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. Sam Guy with the 53 months. Thank you. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who'll listen, and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Notorious Biggs. Nice, Notorious B.I.G. reference there. That was the last fucking thing I expected to see referenced in this game. Alright. Okay, Ignis is here. Hey, what's up, Wolf? How's it going, man? Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say. If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifan Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Alright, cool. No problem. Alright. Let's go to Danifan Pass. Bet he feels like a right fool now. Y'shtola. Y'shtola, what are you doing here? Hold up. Ronnie, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble. Oh, look at these people. Everyone seems to really love Y'shtola, but I guess I'm gonna have to get to the expansions before I can understand why. You know, she's pretty cool so far. Like, she's alright, but nothing too, not gonna be getting too horny over Y'shtola based off what I've seen so far. But she's cute. Marlwib, I forget what her name is, but yeah, I like her too. She has big MILF energy. Okay, let's do it. Mint Philly is okay. I like when she tells Ronnie to suck her balls. You know, it's kind of an unusual character trait. You know, I don't know. I admire her will to carry out the Scion's goals. Okay, our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tinhead? Damn, Ida means business here. Ah, Ronnie, it is well that you're here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. He's not alone. Kill them all. Okay, let's fucking do it. Oh, that's some beautiful chip damage. Okay, how much health does this guy have? Way less. Get rid of him. Oh, what the fuck? Magitech Vanguard, that looks cool. We should probably clean out some of the other ads first, right? How much health do you have? Not a lot. Let's get rid of all these weak boys first. Fuck you. Fuck you. Aether charge. Can someone heal Biggs? Don't fucking kill Biggs now. Okay. I need to get the attention away from Biggs here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, someone is healing Biggs. Or someone was. Are you dead? What's going on with you? You're dead. Okay. I need to check what Shorecast does. I'm not sure what it does. It's a new ability that I got. Okay, we did it. I like those Magitech Vanguards. My thanks. Another moment, and I would have. He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Well, Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Shorecast means that I can't get interrupted. That's good to know. That's a cool ability. Hey, Mint. Emerald Barding. Cool. Thanks, Nico. Cheers. You're just standing here, watching. Oh, the FF7 victory pose, the cloud victory pose. That's the first time I've seen someone do that, I think. Let me look at my inventory. Look at that. Fancy. Sparingly used in the remake, that pose. You only see it during the Colosseum fights, which I guess makes sense. What am I looking for here? The Emerald Barding. There we go. Didn't you give me another minion a while back? Ah, there it is. Don't know how I didn't see it. I do like the gold saucer one. I'm not sure what my favorite mount is so far from what I've seen. I like Ozma quite a bit. Ozma really stands out, I think, when you see it, and it seems to be pretty rare. You don't see too many people riding around on Ozma, or maybe people just don't like to use it. But something tells me it's probably rare. Yeah, it's hard to get. I think it looks really cool. Oh, damn, that's a fancy one. Is that supposed to be the egg from FF7? Probably not, because a chocobo comes out of it. If it was if it was a reference to the FF7 egg, another egg would pop out of it. Okay. I wanted to check something. Fuck, where do I go to change my chocobo's gear? Mount guide? Companion. Right, okay. I need to remember that. Cool. Oh, I was wondering, is this... I was just thinking to myself, is this an emerald weapon reference? I couldn't really tell based off just the headpiece and the back. And then when I zoomed out and I saw the red orb, then I knew. Sick. I think this might be my favorite one so far. Am I addicted or hard addicted? I would say regular addicted. You know, I'm not playing the game every minute of every hour, every day, or anything like that. I can go days without playing it. I feel like I've been playing it at a pretty standard enough pace. Compared to when I play other games regularly, you know? I guess this will just be a longer experience. A healthy amount of addiction. I guess so. And I guess streamers are allowed to be addicted to games, you know, if it's what you do for a living. I'm not addicted, I'm just doing my fucking job. No, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm doing my job, man. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, Wedge. Hot moms with the 5 months. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough, Ronnie, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Although playing FF14 for the rest of my life might not, wouldn't be a wise idea. This is my part-time job. My part-time job that I do more than my full-time job. But my full-time job pays better than my part-time job. Let's see. Don't mention it. We're a family, are we not? Well, yes. It's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge. And you saved Wedges too, Ronnie. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphanod told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? Sid's theme is very triumphant. I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted naught amiss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Are Biggs and Wedge referencing Star Wars? I'm not sure if I knew that, or if I did, I forgot about it. I know Sakaguchi was heavily inspired by Star Wars in general when creating Final Fantasy and, you know, constructing the worlds and stories. In a general sense, I knew that influence was there, and it's quite easy to see that. Oh, really, Phenon? They're named after Biggs Darklighter and Wedge Antilles. I'm really not familiar with Star Wars, funnily enough. One of the few people on the planet. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, because I knew Sakaguchi was inspired by Star Wars. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, where Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. He's just linking the Star Wars wiki anyway, isn't he? But if there's a duo in the original Star Wars that go by the name of Biggs and Wedge, I guess one would just naturally assume that Biggs and Wedge in FF are referencing Biggs and Wedge in Star Wars, right? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe only weeks. Yep. Blah, blah, blah back there. We weren't like to leave again. Hey, what's up, Bob? So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. What was the first Final Fantasy to have Biggs and Wedge, by the way? Was there a Biggs and Wedge in the very first FF? And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. I think it was 6. They're the first 2 characters you actually see in 6, aren't they? They're the 2 Empire soldiers that are escorting Terra. I think. FF4. Ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That will have been Biggs' handiwork. Like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Oh, it is 6. Okay. I think it was me that said the series in general was heavily inspired Vlad rather than Phenon. I think Phenon was just talking about Biggs and Wedge. But obviously I'm not going to go looking for a source right now. But I remember reading that a long time ago and, you know, seeing lots of other people talk about it. Just I think just the general concept of a ragtag group of people going off to save the world. Just that whole kind of formula. A group of misfits getting together and heading off. On an adventure. Ironically, 12 doesn't have Biggs and Wedge, at least not directly, and probably not a very Sakaguchi-inspired game either. Ronnie, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. I'm trying to think of other, like, common tropes in the series that might be inspired by Star Wars. It might be easier if I was more familiar with Star Wars, but I have not watched a single Star Wars film from beginning to end. So it's hard for me to say. I think maybe the idea of having, like, a big bad, but then the real big bad behind the scenes. That might be another trope that they took from Star Wars, like, Shinra is the enemy. President Shinra is the big bad. No, he's not. It's actually Sephiroth who's the real big bad. Where you have, like, a big empire and you're going after the leader of that empire, but then there's, like, another evil figure behind the scenes. I guess 6 might do something similar with Kefka being the real manipulator, the real evil villain behind the scenes. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of other things that they might have taken from it. But yeah, I mean, you could probably apply a lot of these tropes to other pieces of fiction as well, but maybe it was just Star Wars in particular that really inspired them. Hey, what's up, JMP? Alright, you lot, Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! In the prequels, Palpatine is a secret asshole in The Phantom Menace. Yeah, I do know bits about the, even though I haven't seen the films, I know a fair bit about the lore, I think. But getting some Vader and Palpatine vibes in this game with Gaius. Everyone seems to be taking orders from Gaius, but we know there's another emperor. And even like the speech under the helmet, and like the scene with Sid and Gaius before, when we found out that Sid was Gaius's son and all that. Definitely shades of Star Wars there, or things that would remind you of it, whether or not they're consciously referencing it or not. Probably were to some degree with that, right? Maybe in terms of like tone as well. Maybe Sakaguchi was inspired by it. You know, like lots of light-hearted adventure, but then like whimsical humor, but then like serious drama. With a flair for the melodramatic. Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Minfilia and the other Scions. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say we're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. People milk Star Wars so much it's hard to enjoy it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of turned off it by the same reason I'm turned off by a lot of modern cinema. It just looks so corporate, you know? Just the franchise sequel mania that's going on. You know, franchise movies, reboots, endless sequels. It just has I'm just kind of turned off by it, and just kind of how oversaturated the market is with all that. Probably missing out on some stuff that I would genuinely enjoy, but I just kind of ignore all of it, you know? Let's see. I'll probably get around to watching the fucking Star Wars trilogy at some point, though, at least the first 3. Right, what are we doing? Gotta treat it like a roller coaster, turn your brain off and enjoy the ride. Well, I don't know if I can really do that. I mean, like, I enjoy lots of lighthearted, campy, silly movies, you know? Like, I like a good schlocky movie or a good, silly action movie. But, yeah. Right, what are we doing? Revenant's Toll. Yeah, I mean, I guess as well, if I was more of a comic book fan as well, I probably would watch them, but I've just never really given much of a shit about superheroes or comic book stories, you know, even as a kid. So that's probably another big part of it. So that just combined with how it all looks at it from a distance, I'm just like, I really just have no interest in this shit. But yeah, I mean, if I grew up and I was really into comic book stories and superheroes growing up, I'd probably really like it, or I like a lot of it anyway. Yeah, I saw you talking about Thor Ragnarok before, Blad. A lot of it just looks so daunting as well, you know? Like, just kind of feels like you have to have some kind of interest in it as well, looking from afar. Like, and so many of these films are sequels now, like, where it's like, this is the 4th film in this series, the 3rd film. It's like, oh god, I don't have enough interest to want to go back and, you know, start from square one. Maybe I'll give like Thor Ragnarok a shot or something one of these days. One of the more standalone movies. They're mostly self-contained enough. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably get around to watching some of them at some point. Slaffborn. What do you have? What do you have for me? Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry? And you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. I really hope I don't have to do fucking 7 boring-ass quests before we get to storm this place. Don't drag this out and kill the flow, game, please. I mean, I'll put up with it. I will definitely put up with it, but please don't do it this time. Not even a fly could get within 100 yams of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. I'll probably check out the new Batman. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Ha! That's a bold strategy. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glauman. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter this fucking word again. Reconnoiter? Reconnoiter. Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Yeah, I like Robert Pattinson. Really good in The Lighthouse. Really good in Good Time as well. If you haven't seen Good Time, I highly recommend it. Directed by the Safdie brothers. The same guys that directed Uncut Gems. It's a pretty similar film to Uncut Gems as well. I actually prefer it over Uncut Gems, even though Uncut Gems is what brought them more recognition. Come and join us when you're ready, Ronnie. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you're not enthused? I'm nothing if not interested. If I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Glaumont. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you've found him, whoever you are. Eh? You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Ha! Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Okay. Glaumont would like the aid in your mission to rescue the captured Scions. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry that want for rescue. That Slaffborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whoresons. But enough about me, let's talk about strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the moorballs, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come up some... Is this music for this quest? Or does this music always just play in this area? I'm not used to music. Quest-specific music. It is area music. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm just not used to these parts. When we first arrived here, it was kind of magical. The weather was gloomy for the first time that I had seen, and I thought it was something specific to this area, that this area was like always like this or something. Okay. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. I was thinking maybe it is somewhat unique to this place, but it's just not always here. Alright, let's investigate this drainage pipe. Okay, we're gonna have to go on a bit of a voyage to get down here. Oh, fuck you. I really like this rendition of the theme. Fog fence. I'm battle a banana. 5 bucks you can't sneak past. What? I'm not even trying to sneak. Why would I be sneaking? I think I want to get in there. Yeah, oh, there we go. I can see it. I can't jump over that way. Okay, back around this way. Someone else is here. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm slowed big time. Oh, what the fuck? Did this guy save me? Did this guy save me? Hey, man. Thanks. Didn't even wait for the gratitude. What happened there? I think he must have saved me. I don't know how else he, that Moorball could have died. A maddening buzzing fills your ears. A battle, a Oh, Vlad, it was you. Where are you? Is that you? Here you are. Those AoE attacks that I have really aren't so great. Thanks, Vlad. Who are you? Hey! She's getting into it. Nice. She appreciates the pomp. Glad. Join in. Open up the champagne, Glad. Alright, potential groomer lured in. Wait, is Leanne a viewer? Leanne, are you in the chat right now? It's you, Hantani. Are you on my friends list? Why aren't you appearing with an orange name? You didn't add me. Okay, there we go. This is the life. Alright, I've had my fill. I'm surprised dancing entertains me for that long, really. Let me change back. Yeah, I like this super heroic music in the background. All right. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elzen gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power, like the kind the beastmen use. How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well, try to Tumblr. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Footfalls. Okay. I'm really going to have to look into 1.0 a bit more. How much of 1.0 is archived, by the way? I mean, you can still technically play it, can't you? I'd just be keen to see the story of the game. And, yeah. You know, see what Sid was like, and see if there were any interactions between Sid and Gaius. And just, I'm kind of curious to see what the villains were like and how they were characterized and stuff like that. Oh, you can't play it. Okay. I know there's a documentary on 1.0. Yeah, I've watched that. But I'd just be curious to learn more about the actual story of 1.0 and, you know, to see some of the scenes and whatnot. Be interesting just to contrast some of the characters and, you know, to pick up on some of the references and shit like that. I watched the videos of the Calamity, you know, when that was happening. That was great. Okay, we have to go and speak to Alphinaud. Where are you, sir? Revenant's Toll. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it because I need it to understand what's going on in this. You definitely don't. You know, they recap what you need to know. But I'm still curious. Just to see how heavily involved some of the characters were and shit like that. And just to see how, yeah, just to get a more in-depth look at what the story was, I guess. Alphinaud, 'tis good to see you again, Ronnie. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Oh wait, no, we're not doing this right. 'Tis good to see you again, Ronnie. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me what you were able to learn. So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum's Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Sid. Good work, Ronnie. As Alphinaud has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. I should come up with the voice for Sid, really. What does Sid sound like? Kind of strong and good work, Ronnie. As Alphinaud has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumun is looking into the ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Ronnie. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Yeah, Sid really isn't too gruff in this. I was expecting him to be a bit gruffer than he is. You know, he almost sounds like Michael Bell, the guy who voices Raziel in Legacy of Kain. Just like the tone and the pitch of his voice. Sid requires your assistance for his rescue preparation. While Glauman goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover they're short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify this self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into it here. I have never played Legacy of Kain on stream, no. But I was a big fan of those games growing up as a kid. I remember the day when I saw Defiance on a shelf for the first time. Back in the day, there were so many games that I found out about just by, you know, browsing inside a store. And, you know, I had played Soul Reaver 1 before, Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2, but I only found out that Defiance was a thing when I was in a game store. I saw it on the shelf. Oh my god. Raziel and Kain playable in one game? Begged my mother if she would buy it for me, and she did. What a day that was. Same thing happened with MGS3 as well. Had no idea MGS3 was a thing until I saw it on a shelf. Right after it was released. That was just a time in my life where I wasn't buying a lot of PlayStation magazines, keeping up with what was going on. I wasn't like super into games, but I would still play fairly frequently, but just wasn't keeping up with what was going on, and had a shitty internet connection, so I didn't get news on the internet either. Defiance probably ended up being one of my least favorite of the series. Still cool though. Soul Reaver 2 was always my favorite growing up. Same thing happened with you in MGS3, really. Yeah, the good old days of pre-internet when shit like that could actually happen. And when I could play MGS2 months after it released elsewhere and still be surprised by the Raiden reveal. Crazy, like no chance anything like that could happen now. A game comes out nowadays and the world is already trying to tell you how you should feel about it before you even get to the fucking opening credits. Right, where are we going here? What the fuck is going on here? Use the electromagnetic reader. Here we go. But yeah, I have fond memories of times like those. Finding a game just by browsing at the store. Getting a nice surprise. Oh, nice one, Vlad. Your friend who introduced you to the series blew off his tits. Oh, nice one. Oh, so it was when Subsistence just released that you got it, Blade. I never played Subsistence back in the day, unfortunately. But yeah, I remember like booting up the game, not really knowing what it was going to be about. But I remember figuring it out fairly early, even though I was a dumbass kid at the time. Yeah, I remember watching the first few scenes when the boss was introduced. I was like, okay, we're playing as Big Boss before we become Big Boss. Let's see what they're doing here. Because of course I had played the first two. Hey, when did my carbuncle disappear, man? Bum, 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 bum. I should bring out my Chocobo again. Yeah, I thought I had him out a while back, but... Hey, Leanne, help me out. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Yeah, I should bring out my Chocobo. I never played God of War growing up. The only one I played from the original trilogy was 3. Which I enjoyed quite a bit, but that was in my zombie PS3 phase, which I've spoken about before, where I was just buying games and not really enjoying them. Maybe I'll go through the God of War trilogy on stream. I reckon that might happen at some point. Here we go. Did you play Oblivion for the first time on a 360, Nico? I remember playing Oblivion on PS3 and I dropped it shortly after and never went back to it. Oh, Morrowind was on the OG Xbox, was it? Did anyone ever play Fallout New Vegas when it first came out on console? Jesus, what a horror show that was. I remember playing New Vegas on PS3 when it first came out, and God, it was a mess. I think it was worse on PS3 than on the 360. God, it was so buggy. Still played a lot of it though. Like I finished the main story. All right, Sid. I haven't smelled that door? Oh no, what? You have the readings. I don't need to smell any doors. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. I had a lot of fun playing Gears of War with a friend of mine. I never had a 360 growing up, but a friend of mine did, and we used to play Gears. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though. Though I pray that we won't need of their power. My thanks, Ronnie. I remember Gears feeling really unique when it first came out. I remember when I played GTA 4, I was whenever I played any other game that had cover shooting, really, I always just lamented the fact that it didn't feel as good as Gears. GTA 4 in particular, I thought just felt so sluggish and like basic, I guess, or just kind of slow and sluggish with its cover shooting. Which not that it should feel as good as Gears, I guess, given that it has less of a focus on that. Although I don't know, in a lot of those missions you were forced to cover shoot. So maybe I should be hard on it. Did I play RE4 on release? Ooh. I can't remember. I think I definitely did play it shortly after its release. But I'm not sure if I ever played the whole thing or just played it at a friend's house. I can't really remember what my original RE4 experience was like. Yeah, Blad, I remember being super disappointed by GTA 4's missions when it first came out. Really wasn't a fan of that cover shooting. I disliked Uncharted 1 for the same reason as well. Although Uncharted 1 had much better cover shooting. I still wasn't all that keen on it. And there was a lot of it. I felt like the fights just went on for too long in Uncharted 1. But yeah, anyway, I think my Gears of War experience might have had something to do with my dissatisfaction with cover shooting in other games like GTA and Uncharted. Just like, this is just poor man's Gears combat. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Vlad. You're more of a fan of 1 and 3, whereas I prefer 2 and 4. I remember Uncharted 3 just felt weird to me. It just felt like they were trying too hard to one-up 2 in terms of its set pieces and craziness. But while it had a lot of that set piece shenanigans and lots of craziness, it felt like the pacing was just off and there were just like weird, jarring details. Again, I really can't remember too much about the game, but I remember it just not really flowing as well, and it just felt like they were trying a bit too hard with it or something. But only played it once and only played it back years and years ago, so I can't really remember. I really like 2 and 4 though. Glaument wants you to practice the part of Imperial Trooper. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. We learning a new emote here. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. I just remember the gunfights feeling a lot more dynamic in Uncharted 2. The way the environments would change and new cover opportunities would open up, smarter enemies that would flank you, fights that wouldn't go on and on, outstay their welcome. I remember fights in Uncharted 1 would, you know, you'd just be in the same spot and just hordes of enemies would just keep coming. But you wouldn't really have to change what you were doing. It was just like, stay in the same spot, pop out above your cover, shoot at them, just keep doing that. It just felt like there was a lot of that in Uncharted 1. But in 2, I think they made it a bit more dynamic with how the arenas work and how you would be kind of forced to move around to avoid getting flanked and shit like that. Just going based off these old memories I have. Haven't played these games since they released, really. Let's see. Hey, what's up, T-Fam? Lie in wait at the specified location. Let's do it. I am here, yes? This is Revenant's Toll? It is, okay. I already had balls of steel by the time I played Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 1 hardened me up for life. Oh, he got me again. Oh yeah, Listo, yeah, you've probably told me that before. Can you watch horror games, Listo? Oh, you can play RE2 Remake and RE8, though. I mean, that's something. Well, I guess RE8 is not much of a horror game. But, you know, RE2 Remake. Well, I mean, I guess RE8 might have some sequences that are freaky if you're not used to horror. People seem to be really frightened by that, that section in the house, the dollhouse place. I didn't think that section really worked, personally. It kind of felt, I felt like it kind of conflicted with the rest of the game. It was like, oh, now we're being a serious psychological horror, guys. We're changing the tone here. We're supposed to be really invested in the psyche of Ethan and everything. And I was just like, this just, I'm not buying this. Okay. Hey guys. Specified location. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, I didn't like RE8 much at all. I still had a good time streaming it though. And there were parts of it that entertained me. Ethan was very entertaining. Some very funny dialogue and interactions. And one really great moment, I thought. When your hand gets chopped off. And if you try to heal, you can't because he needs that hand to heal himself. The one that's chopped off. I thought that was a pretty clever idea. And very humorous. Chris's interactions with Ethan. Talking to him like he was a dog. No, Ethan! Down, boy! Nothing to report, sir. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. Has the Capcom resurgence been overblown? Well, not just RE2 Remake, Devil May Cry 5. DMC5 was a fucking great game. But, yeah, I guess DMC5 and the RE2 Remake would be the only two that I, like, really, really enjoy. But those are two really great games, I think. Monster Hunter World as well, if you're into Monster Hunter. But, yeah, I think they dropped the ball with the RE3 remake, and I wasn't a fan of Village. Lots of people really like Village, though. And fair enough, it's just not really what I'm looking for in a Resident Evil game, you know? We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. I really need to check out Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, I'm pretty mixed on RE7 as well, really. I'm not that crazy about RE7. I kind of warmed up to it a bit when I went and replayed it on Madhouse. I enjoyed it a lot more than I did normally. But after my previous playthrough, I don't know. I don't think I like it as much now after that previous playthrough. It's still just Just doesn't really do it for me. I definitely like it more than Village, though, for sure. But still wouldn't be close to how I enjoy most of the other ones, you know. Nowhere near RE2 Remake or RE1 Remake or any of the classics on PS1. Still some things I enjoy about 7, though. I think I'd probably enjoy it a bit more playing it on PC with a fixed field of view. The field of view is really nasty on console, man. Quite frustrating at times. Feels like you're just sort of wrestling with the game. Trying to imagine where bosses are on the map and shit like that. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. You know, one thing, small detail, but kind of a big detail in a way. One thing that really annoyed me in my Madhouse playthrough was I went down to a certain area, like one of the basement areas in the mansion, and all the mold, like two or three molded enemies appear. I think it was just two, but it was basically impossible to deal with them quickly with the weapons I had. I had to have the shotgun, or else I was just fucked. Because on that difficulty, I just wasn't taking them out. And if I tried to run past them, they would hit me. I was like backed up into a corner, and it just felt like I was fucked. And I really wasn't happy with that. I feel like the RE series will rarely put you into a situation like that. It'll usually be fair, but it kind of felt like, oh no, I had to have done these things in this particular order in order to be able to get through these enemies. But I don't know, just the molded in general as an enemy. I'm not sure if I'm all that crazy about them. Yeah, in Village was weird because it was like it wasn't really good survival horror combat, and it wasn't really good action combat either. It was like somewhere in between RE4 and classic RE, and it didn't do any of them particularly well. It was just like generic action combat, where it was just easy to run past enemies, even though it was like kind of baiting you into thinking it was like RE7 or something with how the enemies were set up, but you could just so easily run past enemies that they just weren't that threatening. I remember being up on the rooftops and just casually sprinting past all those flying enemies, and then the Dark Souls undead types inside the house. Just easily sprinting past those guys as well, and just, I don't know. That really doesn't feel like RE to me, you know? Usually the enemies are a significant threat. They block the passage. Right, what the fuck are we doing here? Report to Galliman. We're going back. Did I play on normal? I don't think so. I played on whatever the hardest one was, I think. Actually, wait, no, because the hardest one is like pure bullshit in that game, isn't it? I don't think I played on normal. I think I played on the highest difficulty that was available, because the hardest one you have to unlock, right? Unless you, like, bought the DLC or some shit. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I did my first playthrough on hard. Yeah, I didn't play on Village of Shadows or whatever it was. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? Thank you for the 34 months, man. Is knowing when to run and not waste ammo a typical RE thing? I think people might overplay how important it is to conserve ammo in RE. Like, usually you'll, usually I end up taking out all the zombies in an area anyway. And usually the game will give you enough ammo to take out all the enemies and still save. You'll end up saving certain types of ammo. Like, conserving certain types of ammo is definitely a big thing in RE, usually. But not conserving all your ammo, like leaving enemies be and not taking care of them. I think most people probably take out most of the enemies in Resident Evil. Right, back to Revenant's Toll. Yeah, I'll conserve, but I'll still usually end up taking out all the zombies in the RPD or all the zombies in the RE1 mansion. Because I think in most of those classic games, the zombies are usually blocking a path that you need to get to, right? Maybe when you get better at the games and you can dodge them and stuff like that, you leave some of them be, but I think usually on a first playthrough, you're incentivized to take down the majority of enemies. You know, you'll more or less be forced into combat. And then you'll just have to make choices with regards to ammo types and which ones you want to conserve for which enemies and, you know, saving your acid shells and saving your magnum shells and saving shotgun shells for particular close range kills and stuff. But yeah, I remember Village just kind of feeling wrong at points when I was able to so easily run past certain enemies. Did you learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. Oh! Okay. I can't even remember now if we watched one of them salute. I guess we did. Sark Malark. Sark Malark wishes to help you acquire the disguises you need. You're called Ronnie Rocket, yes? Kind of weird that someone says my full name like that. I've heard of your plight from my friend Galamon. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. You better not send me on fucking 5 quests to get these uniforms. Alright, back down we go. Oh, every time. A battle of banana. Oh, everyone calls you the Vlad. Okay, let's kill these fools. Oh, I'm frozen. Get him, Nugget. A battle of banana. One second, guys. I haven't had my dashboard open. A battle of banana. Sorry if I missed any subs or resubs. One sec. I think dungeons are generally easy, Fish. It's the raids where the real challenge comes in. But I'm sure dungeons get more challenging as well, to some degree. Oh, you've played this, Fish. Right. For some reason, I figured you were, that you hadn't played the game at all. That's a shame that they can't make dungeons a bit more challenging. Because it would be nice, you know? I feel like it would make the game more engaging. It'd be cool just to have higher difficulty options, you know, that just rebalance things. We need 2 more. Ka-battle-a-boo-da-doo. Let's see if I get a not brain dead tank. Well, we're probably gonna go in with the usual crew, aren't we? Nico has been tanking through most of my dungeons, I think. I should really just teleport. Ah! A shlappa-da-boo, ba-ba-ba-choo-boo. It'll still probably be faster to teleport. Let me see here. Aim to misbehave. I don't think I thanked you earlier for your 53 months. If you're still there, thank you. And then there was Sam Guy, Leaky, Ghosty with your 34. Cheers, everyone. Sorry if I missed anyone along the way. I forgot to open up my dashboard. Wasn't thinking about resubs at all. Alright, Sark Malark. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? No, I'm sorry. These sets of equipment are stained with cum. You're going to have to go and get 6 more pieces of equipment. Damaged as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fucking knew it. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf at the Diamond Forge in Rona's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. Oh, game. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he's expecting you. Worry not. You've already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Oh, he's right near. He's nearby. All right. Wait a second. Is this the place? Nope. Rona's House of Splendors. Here. Eganolf. Clean off these cum stains. So you're the venturer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got from me. Don't drag this out, Eganolf. Don't tell me to go into a cave and slay some fucking rats to get the materials you need to repair this. I see. Yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eganolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rona, he did. Did you know he's the son? I don't give a shit about who he's the son of. Of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate. Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life calling him. But here I go, blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eganolf will have your gear looking as good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye. But from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Okay. Okay, Sark. What's wrong now? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eggenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces, lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been in your assistance to the cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Okay. Actually, some interesting lore on the Garleans there. Alright, Glaumont. Glaumont has finally devised a plan to appropriate a suit of Magitech armor. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth now that I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need an extra bit of encouragement, use this smoke signal here, filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, eh? And don't forget to salute. Okay. Cool, let's do it. Hey, thanks for the YouTube subs, guys. I'll hopefully start uploading stuff soon enough. Yappa is working on some compilation videos and shit like that. I'll probably start uploading some MGS clips and stuff too. Okay, I probably need to change my outfit. Did I just go past it? There it is. It's at the very bottom. Am I blind? Battle Mage, Woolen Dress, Velveteen. Maybe there are no things I need to wear for my hands. I guess not. Oh, there's nothing else. This is it. Just the headpiece and the chest piece. Okay. Okay, we'll make an exception this time. Usually we have to show the pomp at all times, but because we're actually going undercover here, Ronnie should hide the pomp. Otherwise, they'll know. That pompadour has a legend of its own in Eorzea. The pomp is synonymous with Ronnie. I'd recognize that smirk in that disguise. Oh, look at the fancy lights. Did I see the pomp guys that Dave posted? No, Bled. Was there a whole group of Pompadour Lalafels? Oh! Not Lalas, but just 7 guys. From another patrol, are you? Hold on. They're pretty chill about all this, at least. Hey, thank you, Leanne. All right, put your book away, Ronnie. Yes, hello. From another patrol, are you? When next you see your commanding officer, tell him that he leads a sloppy unit. If any of my lot forgot to salute a superior officer, they would be on their arse faster than you can say latrine duty. Okay, Imperial salute. My keyboard is not right beside me, so I'm gonna select it from here. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say. Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Okay, I really like this Magitech armor, man. I've said it a few times, but I think it's just cool that you get to see the artwork brought to life like this. Whereas in the actual game that it comes from, FF6, you never get to see armor like this in the game. I don't think, anyway. I think it's only in the FF6 artwork. In the game, the Magitech armor that they ride around in is different, or looks different. Yeah, it's really cool just to see it, just exactly how it looks in the artwork. I guess I've always really liked that particular FF6 art as well. That cover art. Okay, let's go to the specified location. You can order the emotes alphabetically. Maybe I'll do that at some point. I mean, I have them set to this hotbar as well. Neither cool nor practical. Was that you who said that last time, Alex? We have to go up. You'll see the error of your ways, Alex. Okay, oh shit, is this it? Level 50. Oh! 47 should be high enough. Just about. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. If you're over level... Yeah, I'm just not over level 50, you know? But I think if you're around 46, 47, it should be okay. If you're in the early 40s, you might be in a bit of trouble. Hey, Zornstorm. Yeah, I am really enjoying it. I'm a big fan of the mainline series, and I've been meaning to get around to 14 for a while. I'm having a good time with it. I really like this, the Garlean theme, this Imperial theme. It's a good one. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Here we go. Oh! Why did I stand in the middle of it there? Heal up, Ronnie. Thank you, Sid. I really should take down these guys. Oh! Bring out Titan, Ronnie. Go for another double fester. With his butter knife. I'm not even looking at what he's doing. Oh, more ads. Beautiful. Sid, heal yourself, man. He's okay. He's okay. Alright, please no more ads. And did I just fucking emote? I think I emoted. Cast your shit, Ronnie. The armor has gone into overdrive. If you value your life, stay out of its fucking way. We're almost there. We're almost there. Easy. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Oh no, don't drag it out, game. How many quests are we going to have to do to heal this shit up? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Please don't do it, game. Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. I should come up with a voice for Biggs and Wedge. I don't know what to do for Wedge, though. What kind of little man voices can you do apart from all I can do is a variety of do. Oh, but there's gotta be a boo 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 boo. Some kind of little Abe voice or little Goofy voice or Otacon, miniature Otacon. Hey, but aren't those things protected by thick armor plates? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with faulty parts. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, mumble, in cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. Jelly beans. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Ronnie. That's my Sylph voice, anyway. We've already designated that as being the Sylph voice. Maybe like a more high-pitched version of that voice. My name is Wedge, and I'll do anything. Alright, what's next? Sid. Let's report. Fucking lock onto the thing, thank you. Slaffborn, the Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they'll think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Alright, let's fucking do it. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he might have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Alright, let's do it. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We must find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, typically they cost something in the order of... you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Wait, he didn't actually say how much there, did he? Okay. Yeah, I'm really not bothered voicing that kind of dialogue anyway, where it's just like stretching out quest dialogue. I just kind of want to speed through it, you know? Okay. Let's go and get this fucking thing. Ul'dah. Oh, remember to change. Yes. The previous fight might have been easier if I changed as well. I probably didn't need to be in this gear to do that last fight. Someone was saying during my last session that Yoshi P said that they were... I'm not sure if they were forced to do this or if this was just like what they had planned to do, but like they had a certain amount of playtime set for the player to engage with before they were allowed to get past certain story areas in the game. Like this area in the game, each area had to be a certain length, which was something that they scrapped for the later expansions. Like, you know, the player must play the game for a certain amount of time before they're allowed to level up to this particular level or something, and that caused them to, like, stretch quests out, which is something that they got rid of with the later expansions. Yeah, like, it's really noticeable, like, just the way they forcefully stretch out these sections, like, you know, go and do this. Oh, wait, no, the armor's fucked. No, you're going to need to do this, and then we can do it. Oh, wait, no, something went wrong again. Now you have to go and do this. And it's just like almost literal padding, you know? And they'll be self-aware about it, and they'll kind of comically poke fun at the fact that they're doing it at times, which will be funny, but it doesn't negate how tedious it is at the same time. You can kind of get a laugh out of it, but it's like, yeah, funny. This is still kind of shit, though. But yeah, I wonder, was that something they were forced to do? Like, or was that just something that they had planned out from the beginning? Like, we're going to make sure that the player has to play for this amount of time in order to make this amount of progress. Like, it was all tied to a time limit rather than... You know, rather than having it be tied to just engaging story or quests. Okay. You there. Probably a result from the fact that ARR was super rushed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it would be cool if they shortened up these quests. I'm not sure how hard that would be for them to do, but just shorten up some of these quest lines. Remove, like, you know, where we have to go and repair the Magitech armor and go and repair this this Magitech mount. There's really not much of a need for it. Like, I think it's important to have, like, some degree of build-up. Like, you know, they could justify having to go out and get the pieces of armor and having to get the Magitech mount and all that. That's okay. But then when you start stretching it out further, oh no, this piece of equipment is broken. No, this piece of equipment is broken. That's when it gets a bit much. They could definitely cut down on all of that shit. Okay. Marco, what are you asking about here? If you, hold on. Is this tough to get into? You've played some of the others. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to say. It's it definitely has its tedium. The tutorials in this game can be absolutely overwhelming. If you do get into this game, one thing I would suggest is one bit of advice, don't feel bad if you just want to skip through tutorials, because it gets a bit crazy at times when they just keep popping up like 5-page tutorials for you to read, 5-paragraph tutorials. But while I have found a lot of the main questing in this to be tedious, the way they drag certain parts out, it's still been pretty enjoyable overall. And if you're new to MMOs, that's another thing I think which has made this more bearable to me, is that this is the first MMO I've ever played. So, just given how new the whole experience has been, I think that's made a lot of the more tedious elements easier to digest. But yeah, maybe try it out when it comes back on sale, especially if it's still free. They had a free trial going. I'm not sure if it'll still be going when it comes back on sale, but the free trial is huge. So yeah, nothing to lose there, really. If the free trial is still there, I'd try it out and see how you feel about it. Sometimes tedium can be alright if you like it. I find Yakuza to get repetitive. Oh yeah, I have a similar issue with Yakuza. But I can enjoy mundanity in games if it feels like there's like a point to it, or if it feels meaningful. But with this, just with how they stretch out some of the quest lines, it's like like I was saying earlier, it feels like literal padding almost. With how they drag it out. And it can just be a bit much. I do have business with Platinum Mirage this morning. Here's this sealed envelope. Forsaken with the 20 bits. Thank you. A missive from Wymont. Alright then, let's have a look. But yeah, like for the first few days I was playing this, my first few sessions with FF14, I didn't think anything was tedious, really. Like the quests weren't the most exciting thing in the world, but that was okay because it was still just a whole new experience. It was just great fun interacting with people from the community, seeing Dave and Vlad and Nico in the game for the first time, and just getting to learn what the deal was with this genre, you know? That was just really fun. But then as I got further into it, and like over the last couple of sessions, certain parts have definitely felt a bit more tedious when I've just been like exclusively focusing on the main story, trying to get through it. That's when it started to get a bit more tedious, when I was just focusing on the main quests. Oh, nice one, Nico. But yeah, it's not like all the stuff in the main story has been tedious at the same time. Certain quests have been with how they drag them out, but it's been some world building that I've been enjoying, and I'm just kind of intrigued to see where they go with the story and how it all develops. I guess it's just been fun just getting to know the world of the game, you know? Gradually learning more about it and just going to Gridania for the first time and seeing what the deal is with Gridania and how all those guys operate, and then going to Ul'dah and just getting a sense for the world and all that. That's been it's been pretty fun. Bird is barren. Let the hounds feast, so it goes. Oh, this? Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petitioner, Wyman's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 months to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. 50 experience? That's rare from a main story quest at this point in the game. Wait! Was that... That wasn't a main story quest. I wasn't even paying attention. See, that's how closely I pay attention when we get to these stretched quest sections. I'm just like, yeah. What are we talking about? Don't give a shit. Okay, right. Where are we going? Where is this main quest? Although sometimes I do that when I am given a shit too, so I shouldn't say that. Like the other day when I was reading the dungeon description and I kept reading the wrong one. Nico. Oh, ruby weapon now as well, okay. Cheers, Nico. Where am I in relation to this place? I am not in this part of the map, am I? Hustling Strip. I think I can teleport there. Ba 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 bum. Let's change Ronnie out of his gear here. Oh, shit. When did I get that horn? Wow. Well, I'm going to leave my headpiece equipped, I think. If it's a horn, because that kind of fits. I mean, maybe I prefer it without the horn, but we'll leave the horn there for now. Yeah, okay, I like it. I like it. Hey, what's up, Raguchi? Ooh. Who the fuck? Welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Weird. Hello there. Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Wow. Oh, Alphino. What an asshole. What a condescending asshole. I bet he said it in the cheekiest way possible as well. Oh, I shouldn't need to come collect it myself. My manservant is moving swiftly to your position as we speak. He should be there within the hour, serendipity. Goodbye. Yes. Oh, yes. Tea later, serendipity. Yes. No. Okay. Right. Tender in years, though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Let's go back. Alright, game. Please, no more quests. Let's do it. There's probably going to be another quest, though. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Alphino, you little shit. Where are you? Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. I swear if there's something wrong with this mammoth heart. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. Ha! Ha! She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Oh, thank God. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Ronnie, would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Sick. Nice. Cool. Can I speed up? This is as fast as I can go. We're going back up to the top here. Triangle, yep. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, quick as you can. Fuck off. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Ronnie. I have not finished the main story, you know. Seems like we might be getting close to the end now. If it ends after this next sequence, after we... oh, I don't think it's going to end with this sequence. I think there'll probably be one more, like, main arc. One more episode after this. Right, where the fuck am I going? Oh! Hello. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Can I keep it? Here's a summary of my findings. Imagine if they fucking backpedaled now and we had to go, oh wait, no, there's actually something else that's wrong with it. Don't do that, game. Come on. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism... come on. You can't show off with your fucking Magitech armor in front of me. It's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The Mammoth Heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth Hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Extend the Magitech armor a warm welcome? Really? Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the team. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good to go. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the very best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a Mammoth Heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. That's the first time we've heard the word bollocks. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond, respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Hey, what's up, sorcerer? Bloody hells. Ronnie, protect the armor at all costs. Here we go. Fuck you. No! Ifrit, come out and do your thing, man. Yes, stay away from the Magitech armor. Oh wait, fuck. You there. If you already have an account, you should be able to play the game, I think. I mean, if you have a Realm Reborn downloaded and you have an account. Oh, they announced the date for the resale, 25th. Easy. Ronnie gave it the eyebrows. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. Why did it decide to come to life there? There, the finishing touch. How alive are these things? Because I protected it? Right, I guess so. That makes sense. Alright, let's do it. The servo mechanism is now fully functional. And all it took was a simple fight to the death. However, it would really love a blowjob. Ronnie, you're going to have to go out and get some special lube first. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. We need Magitech lube. Sid awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. How go your preparations, Ronnie? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glaumont, you came. Aye. Thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and thought of it just drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I had to plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up to us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back, or clasped. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer, so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glaument. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? On any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But someone tells me you won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you're sure that'll satisfy you? If you wish to strike at the Empire with your own hands, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting enough your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Let's not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for their safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Okay. Hey, Mint, with the 23 months. Cheers, man. Okay, let's do it. I'm getting hungry, man. Let's stick on our costume. There we go. And back down this way. You're not getting me this time, Toad. These lights really remind me of the spotlights in FF6, I think. Pretty sure there was a scene in FF6 that had like these big searchlights towering up like this. Maybe it was in Kefka's tower at the very end of the game that had the big lights. Or like just the Empire's, you know, the main area with the Empire. I think it might have been Kefka's tower.
The Garleans as a whole are pretty FF6 inspired, what with the Magitech and all that, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure FF6 had some kind of setup like this with one of the castles with the big lights coming out from the top. Alright, let's clear these fools first. Really? You think the game is an FF12 love letter more than anything else? So far, it feels like, you know, like it's incorporating a lot of stuff from all the games. But I guess like the language and everything, maybe like Evil East inspired, Matsuno inspired more than anything. Right, Nico. Just as I said it. Yoshi P is a huge Matsuno fan. I was just going to ask, like, who is it that's inspired by all the Matsuno stuff? It seems to be Yoshi P, which would make sense. And I guess that would explain why FF16 is also heavily Matsuno inspired, considering that's the same team, the same Square division, with Yoshi being a part of that project as well. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Looking good, Ronnie. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. How many games are there in the Evil East universe? Six. What are all the games? If you wouldn't mind listing them out. That's another thing. Is FF16 actually in the Evil East universe, or just heavily inspired by it? Yeah, I knew Final Fantasy Tactics FF12. Is TA Tactics Advance, if we're counting that? as a separate entity. I'm not familiar with Revenant Wings. I really need to get back to Vagrant Story at some point. I was really enjoying that. That professor with the 8 months. Thank you. What's Revenant Wings like? Any of you played it? RTS on the DS. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless if memory serves. Wise words. Thank you. Really needed those words. Alright. The Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Ronnie. May the 12 keep you. Yeah, oh, FF16 is certainly inspired, yeah. I just wasn't sure if it was actually in the same world. Oh,
you
shit.
have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself.
Voice acting. She does look pretty cool.
This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
A Bayonetta wannabe? I don't know about that. That's harsh.
Yes, milady.
Oh shit. We're here. Is this scripted? Is it always gloom here? Because that's pretty fitting. Stealth mission, here we go. That is just a coincidence again. Yeah, it seems like the weather is always, or it's never scripted, rather. Very fitting. Hasn't been like this since we entered this area. And as soon as we boot up the mission, it changes. Perfect. I just want to take a look around first. There's Wedge. How do I look, Ronnie? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier? Hey, what's up, Lexi? All the guards assigned to the Shell Corps carry AKs. Oh! I like that. That synth or whatever that is. Some kind of guitar with a heavy effect. Sick. Castrum Sentry has been placed under high alert. Those found where they do not belong will be summarily punished. Part of the maintenance crew from the Occidents, are you? I don't know what they teach you over there, but being an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. Hold up. What was that supposed to be? A salute? I'll have you know, being an engineer does not give you license to be sloppy. Do it till you get it right. Oh shit, okay. We're in Junin now. Let me just set this to my hotbar. We're gonna have to do it for a while. Oh, I already had it set to my fucking hotbar. How about that? Oh, wrong fucking salute. Right, yeah. I'm surprised I didn't get kicked out. We learned the Imperial salute. Yes. I remember. That's cool, though, that they have a reaction to the other salute. What if I bow instead? Oh, no. I was hoping it was unique to the salute. Okay, not as cool anymore. Imperial salute. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from the Occidents, are you? Idiot. Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to golf at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Okay. Biggs, what's up with you, man? Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Shouldn't I be at my post? I suppose so, but such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners. She's all I can think about of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me? That's all you want, a salute? Damn, they really get off on the salutes. Here you go, man. You can have mine instead if you like. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and... Oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The svelte blonde. Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellan lass. I'm smitten. It's the Lalafellan lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. Wow. Which one, though? Aren't there two in there? There's Tataru and there's the other one, isn't there? I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. Oh, wait, no, it's just Tataru in there now, actually, yeah. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Oh my god, is Lalafell thirst going to be the key to this empire crumbling? Oh my god. This is the first domino. I'd get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Well, here you go. All right. Can I wander over here? Cool theme. Level 50, 47 seems good enough. Chat. Can I get out of my uniform now? Or do I need to be in my uniform? I can? That would be wise, wouldn't it? Fuck! I registered that. Ah, that doesn't matter. We can just quickly go for recommended. No! Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. There she is. Tataru, we must do something. Oh shit, does Wedge have a thing for Tataru as well? Look at Ronnie. We risk letting the entire Castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? Uh-oh. Cover's blown. The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Ah, that face. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Oh shit, here we go. Do it, Ronnie. Who am I targeting next? How much health do you have? Titan, come out, do your thing. Emerald. This 5th cohort is fairly beefy. It's kind of funny, the armor just sitting there blasting away. There we go. Ronnie, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? Oh, tell me he's gone. I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away. Ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Sorry, I didn't know how to say that. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Ooh. Catfight. Almost literally. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Ooh. Well, she's kind of hard to miss with that showy armor of hers. Damn, just here roasting Livia. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would have been seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sas Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Ida, with me. Ooh. Oh, damn. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No. No, no, no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh no. Ronnie, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Let's do it. Go for the cohorts first. You there. Don't call Ronnie a monstrosity. Monstrosity, wow. This is the legend. Ronnie Rocket. Quite possibly the coolest being in all of Eorzea. Vulnerable, you say? What is going on here? Smack him with your books. Biggs, man. Hey, man. Salute. No, I don't think he wants to salute. I'm not sure what I can do about this. Oh, hello. Oh, whatever is generating its shield must be near. Find it. I wasn't paying attention to that. We might pay the price for this time wasting. Here it is. Oh, Jesus. Get back, Ronnie. There we go. Another shield. I'm afraid to go over there. Here we go. There we go. Oh, you're still fucking invulnerable. This boy, though. Yeah, he's almost finished. I'm going to destroy this first. Fuck you. Oh, Magitech Colossus. Look at this guy. Very Iron Giant-esque. Wait, are you invulnerable? No, okay. Papalimo, you need to heal up there. Go. I don't think I have a res ability as it stands now. Maybe I do.
Take the leader. Kill the rest. What the?
The Astola!
Damn.
Pray, forgive us our delay.
Oh!
Papolino, Minfilia, Ida!
What took you so long?
What took you so long? Okay, I can do that voice. I just need to remember that voice for when this guy speaks again. What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait.
Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. You mean this guy disappears at some point?
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Oh, that voice coming out of that Lalafell. I don't know about that. Scottish Biggs works well, though, I think.
But there's no one in there. This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4.
5. Ronnie is too cool to say 5.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh shit.
No. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred!
Oh, shit! I fucking knew it! I told you there was something up with this guy.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
Oh, Thankrel. That must have been pretty funny for some people. For those of you that knew what was going to happen during my Thancred outburst.
We have to go now! Hang on!
I'm just trying to think now. Yeah, because they implied earlier that there was a spy among them. I don't think they ever suggested the idea of a spy, but you know, it was suspicious how they knew where they were, their base of operations, and how they were able to get the one up on them.
Thancred! No!
Oh, perfect.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected.
Do they have different VAs? Because I think we heard La Habrea speak with voice acting before, didn't we? Does he have the exact same voice as Thancred? Thancred? They don't have the same voice actors. Okay, well maybe there's more to this. Maybe he's not really
And
Thancred.
to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested.
But the battle is far from
ready?
over. And so long as we
Wonderful.
stand together,
I'm sorry to
there shall
press, but
ever
we
be hope
need it
of victory.
urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
the people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when Philia just on the phone in the background there.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Salsrin the order to sail. That is all. Shit's getting serious. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Roale. Oh God. Here she is. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None! The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I had a better voice for her a while back. What was it? All I can do is that Mickey Mouse Queen of England voice when I try to go high-pitched. But I had a better voice for her. Wait till I hear her voice. If I hear her voice acting, I bet I'll be able to copy it. And it'll sound better. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. Maybe that was it. I wish I could do an in-between of that voice and the higher pitched, but I can't. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Baelser claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods. Yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. I think that was decent enough. I'm not really happy with that Royal Lalafell voice, but we'll see what we can do about it. Thancred's plight troubles us all. Yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. Thancred's plight. Right, okay. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders. I just thought that was a strange choice of words if we're to assume that Thancred is Lahabrea and Thancred is now evil. If they were one and the same person. But I guess that could still make sense. I think there's something up with this Thancred thing. I think maybe he's just posing as fucking sticking on some illusory magic or some shit. But I don't know. I don't really know what to think. Whoever got timed out in chat right after I was talking about that are kind of making me really second guess that now. And the fact that I have a Heaven's Ward triple triad Thancred card that is not Lahabrea-esque. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Ronnie, and help them to make the right decision. Suck my hairy balls. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We only need sound the clarion call. Minfilia is greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council of the Alliance leaders. Grim tidings, Ronnie. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders. In the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear that they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Ronnie, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Okay. Speak with Bartholomew on the Royal Promenade. I'm probably going to wrap up the stream soon enough. But we'll see what happens next. If I get it's kind of a story heavy section, so we'll try and keep going. But if it starts to slow down and I'm, you know, told to go slay rats again, then maybe I'll stop. Or, you know, go find some lube for some Magitech armor. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Bloody Crow? Probably faster to just teleport from here.
Here we go. I guess I'll just get off here. I'm still in the wrong place. Oh wait, no, we're good up here. Ul'dah is so cozy. Bartholomew. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the door, sir. Do you know who I am? I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter. Wow, my lord. I wasn't expecting that.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again.
There we go. I'm awake again. Thank you, Merlwib. You brought me back into it.
Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it.
Almost gives me Sin vibes there.
Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban.
Yeah, no, that's a real struggle to do that voice.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the needed. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Yeah, I can't do that. Do not blame yourself, Roborn. I guess that would be better at that pitch. Do not blame yourself, Roborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. Oh, that's hard. I can't do that.
Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
What are we saying here? While none among us ever... Yeah, okay.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future.
I'm not snoring at the scene in general. I'm snoring at Canny. Because she is the most monotonous voice I've ever heard.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone. And the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Here he comes.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
Yeah, Canny is the Naomi of this game so far.
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
I'm not your friend, Canny.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Ralban?
He's almost verging on Sean Connery, this guy. Sean Connery / Raziel. That's what I'm hearing from him.
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure.
Oh.
How could I contemplate surrender?
Come on! Should at least try. Who is this voice actor? Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I mean, like, come on. Anyone can do better than that. Yeah, I mean, really, you can't blame direction for everything. Like, surely if you're reading those words, regardless, even if you don't know anything about the context, like, you know that you're some high authority figure and that you're, you know, the words alone should be able to provoke more than that out of you. They should be able to muster up something better than that.
I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight.
That was a bit better. Oh!
We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change.
Look at her face, though. I mean, maybe, I guess she is just supposed to be kind of sturdy and strong, but a lot of that translates to just blandness, I think. It's not like she's always really bad, but sometimes she's more often than not, she's pretty monotonous.
Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
That face. Jesus Christ, calm down. Are you okay there, Nanamo? You're not gonna laugh, though, are you? Humorless bitch.
Last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
Raoban! Are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Okay. We're not gonna suck the Garlean's balls. Let's go back to the Waking Sands. We'll take a look at this next scene and we'll see what happens. And if we're back to a slower paced section, I'll probably wrap up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Heaven's Ward to see how the voice acting and everything improves. And the story structure in general.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian.
Wait, okay. So Thancred is cool.
Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know.
One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
Ah. Why couldn't he just be a fucking asshole, Minfilia? Ah.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I could do that in my sleep.
It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Okay. The Black Wolf's ultimatum. Oh? Do I have to be level 50 to do this? $49. We're almost there. Okay. Well, I'll probably leave this until next time. We can do a leveling roulette. What's that? I don't know what these roulettes are. How do I do a leveling roulette? Hey, what's up, Scion? Duty Finder. Daily dungeons. Oh, I'm very tired. I'm very tired, so I might just wrap up. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. And we'll continue this most likely tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think that's a good place to leave it. Because I'm getting a little bit too tired now, I think.
to really focus. But that was some good progress. Things are ramping up. Looks like we're getting towards the very end of ARR, at least story-wise it seems. And then I'll be intrigued to see what all the post-game is like. And we'll see what happens. And yeah. Guys, thanks for watching. I hope you had a good time. And I'll be back soon, most likely tomorrow morning with more. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Let me just check one thing here as well before I wrap up, actually. Do I have anyone to thank? I forget to thank anyone during that last stretch. Simon is the last name I see here with 53 months. I think I thanked you, Simon, but thank you again. Cheers, everyone. Till next time. Take it easy.